If you, let me... You know what I should do. So... Ah, dear. So for some reason, the VTuber model isn't working. I don't know why it's not working. It mildly sucks. But... I'm going to fix something out. I'll work something out in short succession. Because yes, for some reason it's not working and I don't know why. I love when technology just doesn't work. It's really cool. Well, she can sit here, I guess. You can sit here and stare into your soul, I guess. If that even works. Okay. Let me just get a piece of text. And it shall work. I do not have time. Browser. Why is nothing working? Can't even put text on the screen. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Okay, with that, let's actually get to play the game. Jesus Christ. No. That is not where I want to be. The girl, let her go! We're on a bridge. There's rushing water. Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, you're not going to get the chance. Bing. Oh. Someone fucking died. Whoa. Reading through the old files on the case file. It's the first case of my longtime mentor, Mary Faye. Fugitive data. Name Terry Flawless. Charge kidnapping, murder. Sentence death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Flawless met with and then murders Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain 8 hours after his escape. Why am I in hospital, by the way? The very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Why am I in hospital? Okay, 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. This is the aforementioned bad trial which made her not partake in law ever again, isn't it? So nervous. Like I'm going to die. Never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I'm nothing, swear. Did kill nobody? Very flawless. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. Now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax them. Why did you escape anyway? That's not, nope, that was wrong. That was the wrong choice, Mia. I'm sorry. No, didn't kill nobody. Never lie. Didn't escape from nowhere. Mr. Flawless, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. Just told a little lie. Oh boy indeed. Anyway, didn't do it, never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. Sentenced me to die 5 years ago. It's strict, I tell ya. A woman lied in testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Swear it. Didn't kill her. I never could do that. Alright. 2 days ago, he escaped from the prison wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Was that the crime on trial today? The police believe that Terry Flaws did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. It's the reason I escaped. That much is true. You did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Oh! You have a face! And eyes! You have eyeballs! Hello! And a red shirt. I see. I'm gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I have to see how little Gooden was doing alone in the big scary lion's den. Or maybe you like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. But he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. He's an attorney, huh? He's an attorney currently, huh? Okay. No. You got it all wrong. No, you're the finest. After all, took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict. For a first client. Yeah. Thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. Just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's had the reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? Oh dear. Well, it's about time we head and get him. Show him those clothes of yours. It's go time. Alright. Let's go then. Voluntary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. Not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard the simple childlike voice, I had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Alright. 316th District Court, courtroom number 4. Hey Edgeworth, what's up? What's happening? Oh, it's a different judge. So weird to see a different judge. Ah, that's weird. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Flawless. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he looks younger. He does legitimately look younger. But that's weird. His face is different. That's weird. Oh, that's weird. Who are you? Little baby man. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand that the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. Give me a fact. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. You're the new prosecutor everyone's been talking about, eh? Now you joined the prosecutor's force at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. There's a lot of kidding. Hasn't earned herself much of a reputation, you know? No. I mean, it is like her first trial. Give her a little bit of time. Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. I mean, Edgeworth is fucking built different, so, people young in a trial. Not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On that day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. And we're here to determine if Mr. Flores was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Please stop calling me kitten. Please fucking stop. Oh then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Flawless, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Really horrible crime. I remember it well. There are no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what we finally decided was the case was a certain witness testimony. A witness testimony? Mia, do you read case files? The policewoman who is currently dead, I guess. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Flores at the scene of the crime, and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Flores throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fallen in are never recovered. If Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. The policewoman you mentioned, that wouldn't be. Actually, the victim, a woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. He looks so weird. I'm like a literal beetle. What's up, beetle? What's happening? Ah, I see. And he was sentenced to death on a testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing on his mind. Take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yeah. Quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. What? Hang on a second. Wait a minute, that's not right. Wait a fucking second, Judge. Hang on. Let's hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. 1 second. Watch yourself, Miss Fair. Not sure I care for your choice of word or your tone of voice. Not my judge. Oh, he looks so weird. He looks so weird. What did 5 years do to this man? It was 5 years. That's all that happened. What happened to him? Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Hey, off it. Leave me alone. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please go with your first judge. Call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Okay. Oh, it's... Hi, Gumshoe. Why is your coat white? The hell? Witness? Know your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. The homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I only got promoted to detective position half a year ago. Don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, man. Got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Beetle. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Stop. This is a court of law. Gumshoe. Excuse me? Oh, seriously, man. Second, Gumshoe, this is a court of law. Gumshoe. Detective, we yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay. I've got it. Okay. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. And then was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. I would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area. Weird bridge. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here, top of the bridge. I was stabbing her back. The killer carried his victim back to his car. Ray captured a police checkpoint as he was trying to make it his getaway, sir. Okay. There's nothing wrong there as such. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure this is like a scripted loss. I don't think I'm winning this trial. Let's see. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. What is 40 feet? The hell is 40 feet? 40 feet in meters, please. 12 meters, okay. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Fortunately, no traces of the blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, one that I absolutely despise conjecture. There was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, I am fucking annoying. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. Two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Hoser? Wish homosexuality was real. Gays are great. I wish they were real. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now. Listen carefully. Please stop calling me kitten. Thank you. Have a good day. One little mistake, and this guy will dunk you for morning tea. Trust me. Get ready. Alright. Summary of the incident. Okay. The day of the incident, an unknown person found the sergeant. Nice to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at designated time and met with Mr. Floors. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuffed her body into a car trunk. Tried to make a getaway. Mr. Floors was arrested at the police checkup point, then up at the base of the mountain. Okay? We certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Give me a second! Christ, okay. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up! Hey, settle down there, kitten. Keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. Alright. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner here. Got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out. Show him what you got. Get on. Please stop. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up watching all last night. I don't know if that's the right type of study you should have been doing, Mia, but I believe in you. Go, girl. I believe in you. On the day of the incident, an unknown person fund sergeant asked me, what evidence do I have? Nothing! Nothing! I have a map and an autopsy report. Fantastic. Designated time I met with Mr. Floors, and that's when she brutally was murdered, so... I guess I just push on things? Because what evidence do I even have, man? No evidence. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry. Right, I do. What? I want to go with Sergeant Hawthorne. It's the defendant, Derry Flawless. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about a phone call with Mr. Flawless. A note? Why would you do that? Yeah, top secret memo that she left on the desk. Okay, victim's note. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Flawless. Bright idea was it to keep that note from me. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. Okay. That's Hector's fault. He's the only one that said unknown person. I know. Don't make that face at me. Just said it that way because prosecutor told me to. What's that? Trap? Seems so. That cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. He's the sneakiest little slimy bastard you'll ever meet, my Designated time. What was that designated time? Bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Why? Because it was a very important place. The defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? You remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. She was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusty Bridge. Ah. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Flawless. Ah. And the scene of the crime. Elm Stormduke. Thank you for your input. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuff. What? Mr. Flawless had a car? Why did he have a car? Well, a bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? Walking? A really long walk? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. Stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves. Alright. This guy's sure about how he feels about anything? No. Even though it's a different judge, he's still incompetent in a different way. There's a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, body of Valerie Hawthorne is in there. Whoa! That doesn't look too comfortable. Thank you for your input, Judge. Victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah? For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Talking about a woman here. What does that have to do with anything? Can't tell from this photo, but mine was stuck in her back, nice firm. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or not noteworthy in the trunk of the car? The photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Do I see anything strange? Well, I can't see half the fucking photo. I know. Besides that, the lock on the car was broken, but that could very much just have been that the car was stolen. And that looks like a physical lock, so... But what do you need the... I don't remember how cars work. What do you need the... like, key? To start the car? Or are those different keys? It could be different keys. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia! Dahlia, that fucking woman is back, goddammit. God-forsaken woman. Okay, anyway, she's meant to be wearing a white scarf, is she not? What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What are your eyes, man? I didn't do it. I didn't know nothing. And Lily's eyes. Nothing. I'm going to say he did nothing. Oh, at the very least, we know he stole a car. That's what he always says, Your Honor. What he always says. Sorry. What a little lie. Something like that. Well, it seems in any case he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Thank you, Edgeworth. Maybe I need to, do this.
Objection!
Witness! You need to follow your words up. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, not sure I like this. Hey there, little kiddo. What a piece of my coffee candy. Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. How old is Mia in this trial, anyway? I don't know. I don't remember what age she was when she died. So I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know how old Mia is. I don't know. Come on, Mia. Shake it off, you're a lawyer. Detective! Yes, ma'am. This photo. I thought there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest that you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. Well, I must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, I'll be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. Can you stop there? You should have looked for it. Glad to see the police force was, in fact, never on top of its game. Paula told her to wear it, to identify herself. So I expect she'd do that. Well, Miss Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? What is it? I think the defense is a little lacking. Leave me alone. The scarf you were searching for so desperately. Is this one, perchance? Well, where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all my pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. The safest place I know. Little bitch, okay? Hotshot sure does have a flair for the dramatic. You fucking bet he does. This isn't even the worst of it. Not exactly as white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Does look like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Yeah, this happens. This happens a lot. Court will accept the scarf into evidence. Alright. Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with my testimony. With the testimony? Is that alright with you? Isn't it, Miss Fay? Why would I like to wrap the scarf around his slimy little neck? You bet. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Flaws did, in fact, meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I'll wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at its whim. Don't forget, kiddo. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Genius, huh? The events on Dusky Bridge. What happened, my guy? Actually, it was an eyewitness. Eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It was Vic wearing a scarf, sir. It's drizzling that day. Fortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, criminal shoved the victim down from behind, stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Alright. Yeah. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. There's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it's a well-intentioned third party. A potential witness, so why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify. Not sure how I feel about that. Okay. So, as you can see, Terry Flaws had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Truth is now becoming clear. What? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Great! Fantastic! Whoa, what am I here for? Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, It's on Dusty Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness when the incident took place. Must be when the scarf fell off. Can you tell me anything about the witness? Like, anything at all? A little bit. I mean, I fear it's Dahlia. I am scared. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right. I mean, she's female. And a college student, ma'am. Thank you, Gumshoe. She doesn't do well in front of other people. So I came here to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have a right to cross-examine her. Objection! What is it, fucking Edgeworth? For the time being, I'm not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. God damn it. Female college student, eh? Means that she's a female and in college, sir. Great, thank you, Commissioner. You absolutely must hear her testimony. You'll have to give us a good reason to why. Ugh. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. Shows the victim wearing the stuff. Drizzling that day, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed him back. That part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. Push the victim so hard. Kicked him out and back. She fell down right into the stomach. Remember that happening once myself. Really brutal. Brutal? Are you talking about someone seeing someone get pushed? Or were you the one getting pushed, Your Honor? What does that mean that you push someone down like that once? Mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Oh, okay. Okay, we just hate Canadians, I guess. Alright. Maybe a nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Oh, baby. What record seems to in itself? What the fuck are you saying, Amanda? What the fuck are you saying? Hey, what do you spell your coffee? What record, huh? It must have been when the scarf fell off. Talking about surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So, what do I do? Really still believe him? That's the crybaby, I mean. Of course I do! The little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is true, that means that somewhere, hidden in that testimony, is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. I think the contradiction... I think the contradiction is, this part? But I'm not sure. I think it's the witness photo in this part. Because I don't think that makes sense, because she was facing forward. So she would have turned her... I guess she could turn around. People turn around. Your Honor, what do you think of this witness statement? Oh, damn it. Penalty, penalty. Maybe just this photo. Objection! That's the right photo. There we go. So it was the time of the crime. There was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah. Fog dome. This is generally soggy atmosphere. Oh, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. What is this photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk? Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit the conditions that day? Well, her coat is dry, which is weird, and her hair is dry. So, the coat. Actually, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Of recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The day when I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Objection!
Befouled? I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street. The glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy on that day? Surface of the bridge, huh? Real man wouldn't stand for a talk like this. Neither would a real woman. Flick my fringe at you. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. It's the scarf. The scarf. The evidence is the scarf. Should be obvious. The scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy. Means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Bimbo! You see the word bimbo? Okay. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. Same to you, buddy pal, okay? Don't you fucking bimbo me, alright? Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and his scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? What? Come on. For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. Alright! Not like he's really giving you a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Okay, thank you. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, contradiction always comes down to a lie. Either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness testimony that's stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. Okay. One of them, huh? What'd you say just now? I'm not sure if I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee affuccino over here that did that. Leave me alone. Court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. Oh, he got hit with that right out of the gate, didn't he? Oh, wow. We won't let him. Finally expose the evidence flimsy scam it really is. Yes! False evidence in this case is the witness photo, witness testimony, body in the trunk. Witness testimony is the only thing that makes sense to be false. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, the witness that's suspicious. During his trial, his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. The testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not this true. That's the truth. There truly was a decisive witness in this case. Don't that boy wandered over there. Boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. Testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we'll need to hear from your mysterious witness after all. Ah, you should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Huh? Your Honor, prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? I think it's the truth that I'm gonna fucking lose and die. I think that's what it means. Oh, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons. A woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. Battle begins right here. Dahlia. Witness. What is your name and occupation? Hey, Dahlia, what's up? I don't like you. You're creepy, I don't like you. You're creepy, you're scary, I don't like you. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, hang on, I brought up. Look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. What are you saying? Feel I want to hurry up and hand down a fork just to have a bite. What the fuck are you saying, Judge? Hey, not so fast! Wait a second, what are you saying? What? As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman. Alright. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. Could I now? Such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one of me. Sir? Here's my new. This is my first time, so I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may you please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. It's not your fucking name. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You're on the scene when that unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Ah! How can you be so mean? Just see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. No one's even dead in it. It's just two people standing there. Like... Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Oh, I don't like the turn this is taking. What is it? She's staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Okay. What was she gonna say there? Witness photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of the wildflowers. Then I noticed that there was two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took a photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police. Okay. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. was standing right over here. Standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. There are the tall cliffs in the photo, then. You took the photo from that location, eh? I bought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth told me to. Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Camera, Melissa Foster took the witness photo with this small but powerful model. Okay. Alright then, Miss Faye, your cross-examination. I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gravel. Okay, thank you. I'm good. I was using my camera. To take some pictures from flowers, huh? But they're not fighting in this which photo? This photo. They're not fighting in this photo, they're just standing there. Objection! They're just standing there. Witness! When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, this is what you meant? Well, I can see in this photo two people facing each other. This why that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady. Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. Certainly can't certainly downplay a situation, can't I? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I, used it all up. The film, I mean... You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? So you, like, pointed it and then... it didn't yeah, because you... damn it. Fortunately, that is the truth. Press examined all of the other photographs she took that day. All the other photos, the witness herself playing amongst the wild flowers. Witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built into it. You took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Please stop, Judge. It seems Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Oh, wait just a minute. Oh, if she had no film left, she couldn't have very well taken any more pictures, eh? Yeah, but... Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell them about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Miss Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Okay, lay off the flattery, madam. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed? Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet joke. Looks like the other kid in the room. The one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Two people standing up on the bridge. Suddenly I started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. How far is 10 yards? What the fuck is a yard? Besides a unit of measurement. That is large. Num num num. I turned around and tried to run away, but turned around and tried to run away. But where did she run to? Though. Where did she run to though? Question. There's like a hole. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. So there were two contradictions? Simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two were standing here in the middle of the village. But if they were and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then... She would have hit a dead end. It said 10 yards, but she couldn't even run 5. This dusty bridge has collapsed on that side. What does this all mean? Very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This is beautiful. This beautiful young lady is lying to the court.
Objection!
Yes. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! What is it? Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? Not because the diagram was made after the incident occurred. Very old bridge. I couldn't find any official blueprints of it. You're saying the bridge collapsed after it. Oh, you're annoying. Saying, even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! Can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. Apologise to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Pulling your stuff out of your fucking ass, Edgeworth. That's bullshit. Ah, that guy's good. Huh? What do you mean? Learned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. Diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? A coward! Well, Miss Faye, seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm sorry. Should have been more careful myself. No. Wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you please to proceed with your testimony? But so hard to go on. Roll on your side, Miss Foster. No need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. Huh? After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms and carried her over to the car. I suppose that's the only way he could have made sure the body stayed hidden. But he couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. Except the testimony is this. We're finished. Don't say that! Oh well. I'll stop off at my favourite cafe on the way home. Make really great matcha latte. This trial isn't over yet! That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. Why don't you just stare right in your face, Go on the attack. Get her! Get her!
Get her right now.
Quickly picked her up in his arms, then he carried her over to the car. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Couldn't he just thrown it off the fucking bridge? This is a horrible key. Why the hell is it over here? Couldn't he just, you know, throw it into the fucking river?
Objection!
Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There is a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never rediscovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away, never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots every other killer would have tossed the body into the water. Order. Not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fry, but I must admit it does seem odd to have thrown the body in... not to have thrown the body in the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah. How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well, trying to take a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? I'm using what you said, motherfucker! My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have had anything to do with what the witness saw. That's true. But it sorta does. I guess you could argue he was stupid. That's always an argument, isn't it? I guess. Quite true. Miss Fay, seems your assertion without merit after all. But the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous! Surely you can't deny that. The body was found in the trunk of the car. It inconsistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? You, Mia. Alright, I'll do my best. Picked her up in his arms, carried her over the car. Killer broke into the stolen car. Broke the trunk of a stolen car and hid the body in there. That is not the right photo. I have too many photos. I mean, it does look broken. It does look broken. What is it? Okay. Hit the body in there. And there has to be something. I'm just working with so many photos, my brain is confuzzled.
Objection!
There's too many photos in this goddamn case. Like 10 photos. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay? Well, broke into the trunk of a stolen car and hid the body in there. Saying that you saw that, right? With your own very own eyes. Yes, and... It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at this diagram. The place you came to have taken this photo from That day is here. Can't see ship. See what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, the outcropping on the rock is directly in the way. Ah, that's right, Miss Foster. Where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Objection!
What is it? Admit that the diagram shows a loud outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine. No, nuh-uh. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Rock. You clearly see on the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyho?
Objection!
Ballyho? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled with a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing the matter, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. That's stupid and dumb. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Shut up! Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that!
Objection!
Now, don't you waggle your finger at me. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes indeed, quite true. You know what they say? To err is human, to forgive is divine. I don't believe that's the quote! I don't think that's right. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kid on. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kidden. You need to relax. And you need to remember. The other kidden's testimony. Phyllis broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster? Will you explain how you knew that? You're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there was marks left on the trunk lid. Certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. She's not lying, is that? It's true. These certainly looks like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on his side. I can't make any mistakes here. What did she just said? Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? I don't think so, but there might be. There are scratches on the car lid. Did you see the car? It doesn't work. Mr. Foster. Looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? If you were, in a field of taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. Question is when? When did you get a chance to see these scratches? Finally got her. Getting pretty tired of whining over here. Perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she happened to be passing by. She's not the owner of the car. Put the corpse in herself. Going by Ace Attorney rules, she put the corpse in herself. Going by Ace Attorney rules. There's only one way the witness could have had a chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been in the one that put the corpse in the trunk. Would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. Stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't be Mr. Flores that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous! They even suggest that the witness put the body in there. That was true. Now how do you explain the photo that she took? Corpse could have only been put there in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time. She was taking photographs. There's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
Take that!
It was on a timer. Let's take another look at this camera, and let's see what features it has, shall we? There's a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture.
Objection!
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? 'Cause when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. But she really did use the camera's auto timer. And the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? An answer on that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. I don't disagree, but... Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Where was she? She wasn't the victim. Or was she? Was she the victim? Can't look at my evidence. Maybe she was the victim. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, order, order! Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim.
Objection!
How asinine. Of course Mr. Flaws met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Flaws. No. Still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? At the time the witness photos were taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? Never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? Obvious, isn't it? Your own witness. What? The only possible explanation. The woman that Miss Florence met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Miss Flores himself believed the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was a woman whose testimony helped him get a conviction. Since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal imagery. Couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. Making up just as you go along. Where's your proof? Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Miss Flores had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. It's the victim's note, isn't it? Because you wouldn't need to wear... Nor is it the scarf. It might be the scarf. It might be the scarf. Miss Flores had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It's Miss Flores who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. Mr. Flores. It's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's dead on the ground. Oh dear. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. Obvious that Melissa Foster did it. Hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. Set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why does she do it? Because she's Dahlia. Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we begin again. Until then, the court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Yay! Partly done. To be continued. What is wrong with Dahlia? Genuine question. What the fuck is wrong with her? Why is she like that? Normal people aren't like that. Like, why is she like that? Why is, like, a girl? She's just a girl. Like, why is she like that? Like, this... something must have happened to her. There's no way a normal person would be like her. I'm sorry. Oh, so thanks. You're real good. Really got me hooked up. Thanks. We're almost there. I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah. And there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway? That's gonna be that we have to make the connection that Melissa is actually Dahlia. Because if we don't make that connection, we can't establish a motive. That's gonna be a problem. What if, huh? Anyway, still badly need of information. Information, right. What we need most is more info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. One more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. Oh, no, nothing! I didn't kill no one. Never tell a lie. Mr. Flaws, in that case, tell us more about it. What happened? About what happened 5 years ago. Okay. I trust you. A day 5 years ago. Dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. It's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ah, sorry buddy. Sound like the one that could fall apart at any time. It's true. I did kidnap her 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Is that Hawthorne? Victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? Girl, let it go. How's this bridge allowed to exist? This bridge should be off limits. Shut up! Come any closer. And I kill her. Sorry. You're not gonna get the chance. What? Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing a line, but it was to protect her little sister. I don't understand why she didn't. Wrong. Don't protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betrayed us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia. Girlfriend. Love. Teenager. Little fucking creepy man there, man. Dahlia Hawthorne. Deceased. Ew. Ew. You should be in prison for a different reason. Ew. Did he actually say my teen angel? Been waiting too many soap operas. Just a fucking creep. I'd do anything to say anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. Get one jewel. That's what we get for it. And Dahlia wrote a kidnap note. Sent it to her dad. That's for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusty Bridge. Tell him Valerie make transfer, cause she knew detective. I mean, police detective in your pocket sure is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning splitting the 2 million three-way, huh? Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, you do it for real. You about shoot me for real. And Dahlia. Got in the arm. Dahlia. She jumped in the river. in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? Couldn't do it. You never brought her. Anyway, blacked out. Picked up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it. A woman. She betrayed me. Man, Terry Floors. He killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister to the roaring river 40 feet below. In 5 years, all I wonder is why? I mean, if my sister had a relationship, if my 14-year-old sister had a relationship with what? 20-something? Year-old man? I too would probably shoot him, but that's a different problem. Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why I called her. Wanted her to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? Just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. His senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Floors, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come now, get him. Ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Do you mean you don't know? Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. Gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? A day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone. Forever. Into Eagle River. What is wrong with this woman? Disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. Come back in now. You're about ready to go. Mr. Floors, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. We never found her. Flowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Ugh. Teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. Ugh. What, 14? You were robbing cradles before diamonds. Robbing cradles is a bit of a nice way of putting what happened here, I believe. Plans on a fake kidnapping. Appears into the river. Or rock with 2 million. Oh man, angels these days. Well, let's take the fall. And getaway ticket to death row. One-way ticket to death row. Dahlia Hawthorne, an angel, or is she really a... I'm kidding. Like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! That's gonna be what connects... her to Dahlia, isn't it? Awesome. Running rails come off now, Mia. Gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. She's not gonna get found guilty because she appears in a trial a few years later. Like a year later? The same year? This would be a year later. I think it's a year later. Well then, let's continue with the trial, Miss Cherry Floors. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get a client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
Now, this is not the person on trial here. An innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? I'm gonna work that out. Soon. Because I think there's just something wrong with her in her head. I don't know what. But there's something wrong with her. It's really hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Might have, huh? Figured that would be what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any sense of a motive? No, but yes! Yes, of course, I think. Still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your gut's twisted and nuts. It's the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you could quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. This judge is ready anytime you like!
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. At least I want you to know, Mr. Judge. Know that it's not true.
Say, such an honest and upstanding young lady. Like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for a click, he lights right up. Dang it. She's annoying. She's annoying. Very well. See what the witness has to say. Annoying. Melissa's Foster's history. What's your history, girl?
I was out of the country until the year before last. When I entered college, I'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing an officer testified against you 5 years ago. Kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed. You're up to bat, kiddo. Drop in those clothes and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Was out of the country in the year before last. Holding a grudge and killing the officer testified 5 years ago. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial to getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger towards her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. No! Nuh-uh. Ryan has always maintained that he's innocent of all those charges.
He himself forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot about the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client. What the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her, and he didn't testify about her testimony in well.
Oh, she's right about that. Mr. Flawless is... Flawless is kind of forgetful. It's harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
It's true. He's clearly a bitter man. It's bad. Mr. Flaw's reputation is just getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best to not poke too deep. What should I do with the last statement? Have it added to his testimony, please. Your Honor, what the witness had said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that. Testimony only helps further prove the point. No, that's not what I... Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Objection!
Witness! I want you to take a look at this photo you took. Hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about the scarf right here, right?
Yes, that's it. Scarf the policewoman was wearing. It's not right.
Better now. Just don't mess it up.
That's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
What?
The scarf you identified as belonging to the victim clearly doesn't look white to me. Oh, it's blue. What the hell?
It was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. Not surprising that she mistook it for a white. White? Sorry, but not this time.
Nuh-uh. No. Witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what is the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is because of the note? It has to be the note.
Take that!
Witness, have you ever seen this note? No, no, never.
top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
However, I wonder about that. What do you mean? It's not the note Miss Flores instructed the victim regarding the meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification.
White
Scarf?
Ah!
Witness, you knew what the note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up mistakenly and said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No!
Order, order, order! Miss Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't linked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that were knew were quite limited. Terry Flores is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person? That's right. As in no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kiddo?
Think so. Yep. Third person that knew the contents of this note was Dahlia Hawthorne. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
It wasn't a victim's note, this is what it says. Dr. Dahlia, tell her the truth this time. There's his name right there, see?
What's this? Who is this? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Huh. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased young sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean?
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Flores.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. No. You said that she was killed. But was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course people thought she had died 5 years ago. But she fell off the dusky bridge and was lost to the Eagle River. However, the corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared illegally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Objection!
No, but the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's an age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. Yeah, but I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is that girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Ah, nice work. It was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Unless you can tie all the loose ends together. You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. I mean, he's been squirming a little bit, like... But I'll crush him. Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm...
Didn't think it'll come to this. That's enough. Don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Miss Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor,
I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean... Yes. Prosecutor's office is filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct a full background checks on all our witnesses.
What did it say?
Looked like the kid knew. Knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but why?
And I revealed a secret. Wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was his testimony. So we made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see.
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. Really, it was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Objection!
What? Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. In the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. Now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Objection!
Getting accused of murder once is a coincidence. Getting it twice is weird.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
Ah, what?
Accidentally turned on autoplay. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see...
Thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. You need a little push in the right direction, kiddo. The defense is prepared to present a victim supporting our claim. Who? Whom? Oh, that wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. I didn't do that. Look at him. I didn't do it. I think we've had enough from the empty threats from you, old man. Makes you think they're empty, boy. How's your pro today? Looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You're in a tough spot, huh?
Fools, are they?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth. How charming.
Says the 20-year-old, okay? This is coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye, what motive would you think this witness has for murdering her own sister Valerie Hawthorne? Whatever it said in the note, properly.
Sorry story starts after Terry Floors escaped. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. Please talk to Dahlia and tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. Told her that she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? It was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently.
Objection!
A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Light in the court, Miss Fay. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Talia and Hawthorne. Terry Flawless. The only one. Important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret.
Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it explains a lot of things.
It's just the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. No, it can be painful for you. Can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Can you stop that, Judge? Yes. I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the hard old charm once more, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Womanly wiles.
5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Floors. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Floors in the arm. That's when Mr. Floors tried to kill me by shooting me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Well, that's not... That makes sense, but that's not what happened, is it? That's not really what happened. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she was the murdered her sister. Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor?
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Ah! Not allowed to fight. Let's twist some arms. Listen up. Still got that info. That ace up our sleeve.
What info? The gem, Maya.
I'm googling. Does that you've forgotten already? Fact the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Floors told us in the lobby.
Do anything to say. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by?
Yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. Fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Is it raining?
Hello?
5 years ago.
5 years ago I was kidnapped by Mr. Floors. You went shoving people off the bridge. You went shoving people from behind. You just keep bringing that up, don't you? Why do you keep saying people get shoved from behind, Dahlia? What's that about? It's like the third person. Third time. Say that Miss Floors pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Floors. No. I'm sorry, but I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusty Bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these 5 years. Someone had pushed you from behind, as you would have claimed. You would have fallen onto the ground and just died. Could have been carried away by the river. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Objection!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. No! What? No! But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Like, it would be a lot of water! You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Flores panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Yes, no way. It's true she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Miss Edgeworth's explanation correct?
now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught in one of the bridge side wires. You can't be serious!
Order in the court.
This phase assault has finally reached its conclusion. No, you stupid no. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Flores panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the belch. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Is it this one? Look at the height of the cable. Like, genuinely? Look at the height of the cable.
Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't have been a problem for him. But if he easily panicked, easily picked up and thrown a 14-year-old girl thrown over, or dead, blah, 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 blah.
So young and already so forgetful, Miss Edgeworth. Mr. Flores had been shot in the right arm.
More importantly, Sally Hawthorne had her gun trained on him. Point blank range.
So Mr. Flores throwing the witness off a bridge?
That is clearly impossible. Yeah. Order. What is the meaning of this?
Sally Hawthorne jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is that? What was the raw sound effect from? What was that? Hello? Is there a tiger with us in the room? Indeed, what do you mean? Such a ridiculous remark.
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. Saved me. Going into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps. But still, that's exactly what you did.
You're probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the Winston had much more compelling reason to jumping into the river.
Oh? Then what was it? It was so important that she didn't want to jump into a river.
Witness is still alive.
This fact alone explains everything.
This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River.
Rock.
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
Ah! No! It can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had planned it all from the beginning. $2 million!
She was going to keep it all for herself.
Forced Mr. Floors to help her in the fake kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous. This is Ace Attorney law, so it's not that stupid. Your Honor, 5 years ago, this witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such demonic plan?
Fucking yeah. This woman is a demon.
There was one more person who helped her make a demon out of her.
Her sister,
Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Yes.
She was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Floors, Valerie had called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do? Expose her. She was going to tell the whole truth. As she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Who was that, laughing at a time like this?
Oh, yay. Bitchy Dahlia's back. Fantastic. Give me. Just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. Have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted with Mr. Floors and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? Can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Oh, Miss Fey.
I don't know. What a joke.
You, Miss Fey.
Are you stupid or something?
Ugh.
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I didn't even have decisive evidence that proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness behavior does raise certain suspicion. However, I'm forced to reject the assertion made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Without evidence, the trial is over. You understand that?
Mr. Armando!
Come now, kiddo. Have you figured out how you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She had her body in the trunk of Mr. Floors' stolen car. Went to meet with him. Guised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
There's no proof. There's only one thing left to do. That one person who can testify that demon woman's crimes. Terry.
Take that!
the creep. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Flaws. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed further light on the situation. Only one person that knows that Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in this photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Flaws. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this? It's like, sure. Why not? Prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Flaws. Last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. For all I have left. Please don't be stupid, but I think you're gonna be stupid. You're gonna be stupid, aren't you? Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe in that way. Oh, you died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Flaws. I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Ellie is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. Not true. Mr. Flaws, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago, on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised, never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia? It's true. You are alive.
Don't trust me anymore? Makes me sad.
Tell the truth. The real truth. I believe in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Leo. Little manipulator bitch. Don't like you. Fucking hate you. Allow Mr. Flaws to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Flaws. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness, yeah! I'm sorry, I apologize. Please, what? Huh? Don't need water? Oh well, because it'll be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and better than hell itself. What the hell? Who Terry Flaws saw? Flaws? That day, 4 p.m. Stopped the car in front of the bridge. He wasn't there. So waited on bridge. Waited my car from bridge. Jesus Christ. Never put nobody in the car. Finally, one woman came. Stood in front of me. She talked, and she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. Mr. Flaws, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. Last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. God damn it. Well, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want to end it, Mr. Flaws? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence. Only one person who can stop it. You kidding? I think. You think? You think? Left the car in front of the bridge. Wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. This doesn't make sense.
Objection!
So when you got to that bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. Sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Miss Flaws. Not that you're lying. Huh? I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
Wanna know where you arrived on that bridge first? Take a look at this photo, it's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
But that victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Flaws, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
Good day, buddy.
Mr. Flaws, we don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
Got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. Special place. Did we go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. The little temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia promised each other. So that we wouldn't betray each other. We brought a memento to represent our love.
Memento?
5 years ago, we hid it onto the base of the tree there.
It's that fucking necklace! Oh my fucking god!
Special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. Little pot on a necklace is your memento. Quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. Then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. That much time! Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily been hidden in the body of the trunk of the car. The body in the trunk of the car.
Dude, certainly was enough time for it.
Still got a chance. It's Flaws, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Flaws?
You good, buddy? That's enough. Please. Witness! Promised 5 years ago. It never happens. And we can't trust each other no more. Then, busted drink bottle. Ugh.
Did you fucking poison yourself?
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
Why did you drink the fucking cyanide? No, we're so close, just a little more. It's gonna prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Flaws!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Flaws!
Oh no.
So my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. Ended with no witness, only losers. I ended up with wounds cut so deep into my soul that I thought it would never heal. No, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. One person. True criminal Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
This woman poisoned like 3 different people. What the hell? Unforgivable, that witch.
Mr. Armando!
We're so close to the truth. Right there in front of us. Just a little too soft, kiddo.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Flaws killed himself.
Don't cry, kiddo. Gonna make all my coffee salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Yeah. There's the theme music. Don't you get it? Can't cry yet.
Jesus Christ. Don't break your coffee cup. What? Sir, your hand. Sir, your hand.
Only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando.
matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. You file them away and you eventually forget them. Why am I in a hospital? 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yep. And it was the same goddamn woman. Fucking hate that woman. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Phoenix, why are you in hospital? What's happening? It's finally over. At least that's what I thought this time. Fortunately, couldn't have been more wrong. That why you're in hospital? It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. That why you're in a hospital, buddy? Flashback case done! On to the finale! The finale. The finale. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Hello, Army Faye. The treasure of the Crown Village heirloom, whose name means seven-branch sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Through the branches may appear the infinite choices, appear to be infinite, the choices limited. Like our destinies, the sword comes to one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, fragile thread that what binds us to this world is severed, a woman has died. The illusion is revealed and the impassability of fate is finally laid bare. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Anyway, lore office. Yay!
Hey, Nick!
Yeah, when is it?
You know how I've got my spiritual powers, unlike you?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't have my, keep my powers sharp, they'll get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Else?
So, that's why we need to go into special spiritual hotspots for Miss Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
That fucking darling? Oh, it's the New Year's issue of Old Cult. Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh. Else looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
Which means it probably is. Also, sounds more like a scam to me.
Spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains. It's nice and cold. It's perfect for training.
I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. The famous channeling dojo. Hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Oh, I don't have a choice in this matter.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. We don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Oh, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Miss Nick. Let's start packing yourself.
Huh? Me? Where do I have to go? I'm not a spirit medium, what am I going there for?
Well, you have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. So, is there heat to pull at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
No. What? I don't want to. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Miss Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
No, not going. Gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun.
We're friends of you or something, Nick.
This girl. It's...
Why does she look identical to Dahlia? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
There's a Kirk temple. You said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. Do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You can walk over burning coals, right?
No. Occult New Year's issue, an occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Why is there a Dahlia clone? Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. February 7th, 3:24 PM, Hazakura Temple main gate.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training.
He's chattering so loudly, all I can do is make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. But Pearly,
Well. Oh, hello, madam. Oh, nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Lovely. Lovely to be here, miss.
thank you.
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must be cold. Was that the past tense? Waiting in the hunt. Oh, we are high up in the mountains after all. There you go. Speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head of the nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. What is your name, Bikini?
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Tradition to have one. I wanted something that was a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Well, it makes me seem younger.
Certainly does. I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Some people can be so reckless of their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who you channel.
Reckless? Well, huh? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. I'm back another day. But went through all that trouble to get her.
Yes. That's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourself.
Still time before suppers. Why don't you have a look around?
Channeling Jojo. So what's this channeling Jojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know about that?
Heaven, sister. Well, you know it's not what he's saying.
Oh, well. Just call me Bikini. Forget that sister part.
You're
Healing Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. And the special holy items appeared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Oh, holy items? Training an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. Real powers of these items seem to envelop you. Wow, she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
What exactly is special called?
Must be incredibly excited to be interested in that at such a young age. Training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. Maybe 30,000 times. Or while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. Don't watch it. And you know, pneumonia. Or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, yeah?
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. No, I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
The other nun. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. As they look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You made it? Oh, I knew it. I got what's pretty tough. Iris helped me out.
Iris?
You're a little girl on the phone. Looks just like me, doesn't she? There's a small temple here. She and I run the entire place.
Really? That sounds kind of fun.
Sorry to count 10, but there's Iris. Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. Haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No, Phil, stand out. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
In a temple?
Yeah, that's right. Iris will be back in this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? She's in the inner temple, huh? Okay. Suspension bridge. That's not good. February 7th, Hazakura Temple, main hall.
The main hall? I think Steve corner it. Miss Nick, do you smell that? Smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, it's what? Hot roast first night.
Yum!
Weird, I thought I would serve something a little, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Miss Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. Do I love mashed potatoes?
A cute little acolyte. Who? Oh, hello, madam. What is your hairstyle? You look like you're out of D&D. What the hell? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Oh, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah! You're Miss Elise Dixon.
What? Yes, that's right.
You know of me? My name is Pepe. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zavari! Butcher now?
I've got all your books, Miss Dixon.
What a sweet thing to say. Please call me Elise. Books?
Miss Nick, don't you know anything? You don't even know who this is?
No. Well, an author? Maybe? Yes, and an illustrator. Picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
Ah, Elise I'm sorry, I didn't know who you were. I'm getting a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. Books are nothing but a simple stories for children.
Really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me very happy to hear you say that. You have to admit, Emily seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes. A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. Must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. By doing, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
I don't really pick you as an author, Maya. But you know what? Dreams, dream high. Recently I've been accepted, sort of as an apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? Calls himself Lawrence. Lawrence de Maxim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Lawrence's behalf as well. I'd like to thank you for your support.
Oh, Miss Elise. Anything for you?
I come here.
Why did you come to the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
This is completely taken with her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. That's why you're dressed like you are? Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. Can I say, she is a really sweet lady.
Well, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, good people here. Kind enough to let me borrow this. Wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up on this mountain. Good luck, Nick.
I know you find me. I'm not going mining for amethyst. I'm not doing that. That shit is in the ground. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes. I want to help with whatever I can.
Does look like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too. Then...
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh?
But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Got a map. There's a fucking bridge again. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? In a temple. Here it is. On the other side of the bridge. Bridge. Well, if you insist, I'll take a chance to check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, not allowed to fight.
Won't fight, thank you.
Come on, Nick, let's go. This can stay warm if we keep moving.
Okay.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
Guess she went to the inner temple. Go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is. I'm scared of what I'll find. Suspension bridge. Why is there a phone? What? Why is there a phone? What? Dusky bridge. God fucking damn it, I'm back at the bridge again.
Wow, look at this broken down bridge, Nick.
Yeah. That big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
No, Maya, that's committing suicide. I'm not doing that.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might just be able to, what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Yeah. Anyway, it looks like it's a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. Probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
No, it's not.
Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go ahead and check it out.
Isn't there another way across? Dusky Bridge. Why am I back at this fucking bridge again? Some letters are engraved into a rough-cut boulder.
Dusty Bridge, huh? Are you dyslexic, Maya? Say dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge. It tells me it's supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong. I'm gonna fix it. Give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Why is there a phone?
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who'd ever use it?
People who live here, I guess? Don't they have any real phones here?
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Yeah, right next to a big cliff. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
No, not so sure. Looks like bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That's right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane.
Heavenly Hall.
A narrow path going in a different direction than the main hall.
The sign here is so old. The text seems to have vanished.
Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then.
Do you really think that is necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Is this game any good? Yeah, I think it's quite good. I have a lot of fun with it. It does get annoying sometimes though, and there is some problems with it. But I would say it's overall like quite a fun, enjoyable time. I would say. Is my position on it, in my opinion. Cheating is a crime, Maya. Like all the standout in Ace Attorney, I would say, is really the character writing. I wouldn't say... Like, the puzzle aspect of the game's quite good. But, like, some of the trials feel like you're just walking around in the dark, like, 90% of the time. Like, most of the trials either are like, I have no idea what's going on until the final moment. Or I knew the solution before the trial even started, and now I'm just trying to work out how I get to the solution. Which sometimes is a bit annoying, because it's not very coherent. But overall, I would say it's good. February 7th, in a temple gate.
Wow! That bridge was shaking like a jello in an earthquake.
I'm looking around for opinions on this game I should play. This caught my eye, that's all.
Yeah.
I would say give it a shot.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. Gonna use Grok as your lawyer. No. No, don't do that.
Oh, that bridge was shaking like jelly in an earthquake. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet.
Phoenix might have died.
Not to mention that last part only had like one bone left on it. What's wrong with you? Face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? Still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah. Guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple's in bad shape. Looks like it collapsed at any time.
People don't use it too often. That's really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. Kinda creepy around here. A ghost. I'd jump out of you something.
You're a medium afraid of ghosts, isn't it? They're ironic, don't you think? Sort of different spirits. Sort of different vibes. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? In a temple training hall. What the hell is this? Man, look at this place. Just a tiny, freezing cold room. This is where you'll be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
I was just a little kid. She can handle this kind of intense training.
They say it's a girl who can barely hear over her own teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there.
Scary.
Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
And I can sense something supernatural about that cabin behind the door. It looks like bad news. Hello, Iris. Who might not be Iris.
Excuse me, but who are you? Ah!
You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Huh? Something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Did you recognize someone, perhaps? Is that the problem?
Wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure's mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
There she goes.
Sure is beautiful. Bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's not used to talking with an urban sophisticates like us.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Nick?
Girl. Can't be, but... Very Dahlia looking.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. Wonder what it's like. Oh, wait. Locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
No, I can't.
Been in kind of bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Safari! I know what it is. IRAS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING.
Please stop. Please stop, Maya.
We got this antique treasure. Wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
Leave me alone. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place.
Council spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. Wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while trained.
If they sleep, what's the point of having them in here in the first place? I guess if you're like suddenly hear screaming, you could wake up and go, "Oh, that's a problem."
Ah! Ah!
What is it? Why did it scream like that?
This scroll. It's my mother.
It's your mom? What? What? Huh?
It's Misty Faye, master of the Crown School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yeah. The crest at the top of the scroll. Special mark of the master of our tradition.
That's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. It wasn't for that crest. Wouldn't even known it was her. My own mother. I can't recognize her face.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. Maya. Ink scroll at his court records. That's not great. Ingwell scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the Masters. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by the Brand family of the Crown School.
I have to ask Bikini more details when I get the chance. About Maya. Faye family in general.
Gate. So that's the inner tent fill up ahead, huh? Looks kinda run down. I wouldn't be very timber-like if it was all bright and shiny.
You're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. I didn't really want to see my spiritual powers.
Maybe you need food. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
Wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Bit of a gap in the fence here.
Hey, it's half open gate. It's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry.
Nick. Those are made to be broken, you know?
No, they're not. No, they're not, Maya. Expect a lawyer to go along with that.
Oh, come on. Such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay?
Yeah, that's the best idea. Okay. Suspension bridge.
Phew, we managed to make it across the dusty bridge.
Dusky.
Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Oh, sorry. Hey, you. Wait up! Think he's yelling at us? Must be. No one else around. Am I moving? Standing right in my way. Larry! What the fuck are you doing here, Larry?
Ah!
Hey, I know you. You're... Wow, sorry, got him wrong.
See ya.
Alright, come... Hey, wait a minute. I'm back here. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Denick. God damn it. Hiya, you're Larry. Clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up.
Lawrence!
What does he have to do with schedule the Dusky Bridge?
That really is all Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Never seen this guy before, Clay. Who is this man? Really funny. He's like the same sprite every time. Man is built one way. Lawrence Denixium.
Diixum?
What are you doing with the last name Diixum? What? I just want to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
Remember get up you last time? Yeah, the Master Mask case, yeah. And then I suddenly realized I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? You mean...
Magic bottle. I must elixir them. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. Made my heart feel glad. I would say. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Maybe. Seems to do something to people.
Well, Larry would make a great book salesman. Really want to get that book now too.
Elise Nixon. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'll follow her anyway. You're not trying to get with her, are you? Are you?
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
See, you see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. In secret, huh?
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
That's a posing photo. Wanna got me, don't you? Oh, it's okay. I just happened to make extra points. Okay. Picture books. Oh, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Tell the truth. Let's have some kind of alternative motive, right? Yeah, it's the woman, isn't it? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Okay.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about taking the skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
Yeah!
Yeah! That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now you mention it. I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true. I know. When I first saw it, I felt it. Something inside me ended. Something else began.
Oh, Larry. Feels like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dixon.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl.
The other girl?
No, not, no. No, not, no, no. Got a bad feeling about this. The other girl wouldn't happen to be this woman, would it? Oh yeah! Oh, Iris! Yeah.
Really pretty.
Yeah, she's perfect. She's exactly my right type. What if she would model for me? I want to draw a portrait of her. That's nice. Yeah, you should ask. Yeah, you should ask her. That would be nice.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Oh? Yeah, that's right. Well, I've basically. But ours is different. Okay. Feel like I still have a chance left of the dream. I will never change.
Everyone!
Hey, Pearl, what's up? Up, little kid.
Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
Alright.
Can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Also want to have a look at where Mr. Maya is going to be training.
Okay, Pearls. Stay safe across the scary bridge. February 7th, 7:46. Temple.
Boy, my stuff.
Oh, it's alright to eat that much before your training.
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mr. Maya, please don't do anything that might put your house at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess.
Maya, please don't kill yourself.
I'm worried about you.
Well. That's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Let's get ready for the night.
Good luck.
Maya?
Alright, here I go. See you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris. Hey, ring the bell. And go up for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, ring the bell. Why don't you come join us at the... I know.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
So we have a woman who might be related to a murderer, and a woman who keeps getting accused of murder in a secluded building at night when everyone's asleep. Yeah, that can only end well. I and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I am not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Phoenix, you have been teaching Pearls how to read, right? Like, as an adult. You have been doing that, right? Please. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Mr. Yuxum. Nin. Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well... I'm just gonna go hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all. Only here and there.
Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this?
Says gravely. It's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. What about this word?
It's another tough one. It says roast.
Roast isn't that tough.
Maybe I'm not. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Gravely? Roast? What's happening?
Well, I'm gonna go, wash the dishes up and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Bye, child. Oh, not much to do except head to my room and handle the covers, I guess. Hopefully murder doesn't happen when I'm asleep. Ugh. Whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh. I got in the nearest bathroom just to be a little closer to my room. Mr. Right. Hello. Oh, Mr. Nixon. Are you going to use the bathroom too? Hello? No. Have you seen Pearl? No. Not since after dinner. What did she say she was going to your room? I know. She never showed up. Oh god, the 9-year-old's gone missing. I'm
I'm going to look for her. Please excuse me.
Phoenix, you should look for her. This list denotes some woman as mysterious as the origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Phoenix! Phoenix, the 9-year-old is missing! Phoenix!
Oh!
Sister Iris.
Good evening.
Really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. I?
Can't let this chance pass me by. Talk to her a bit. Maybe get some answers. Oh! Oh wow, her hairstyle's the exact same. Except it's dark, desaturated brown. Okay. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes?
So, when did you come up to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
You've never left.
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? Perhaps? Maybe?
No, never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But, once in a while when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone too.
Great. Basic tech literacy. So glad of you. Looks actually something worth bragging about. I don't see any site clocks. I guess that means she's not lying.
But please don't stare at me like that.
She's like just sitting there and Iris, like Phoenix is just wincing his eyes at her like What kind of place is this anyway? And it's for training to increase your special powers or something like that.
Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. And also, like, I've seen it in person, like, fucking 20 times at this point. It's so cool, man.
Glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people. It doesn't help anyway. I hate it.
Oh, you do? Really? But then why stay in a place like this? Something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for light out.
Guess it's almost 10 o'clock now,
Mr. I.
Yeah?
If it's alright with you, I would like for you to have this.
Why? This is your hood. When you get cold, shouldn't you... What?
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I prayed for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Well, that's fucking foreboding. I'm scared. Magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Wait a minute, it's Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Right. How did you know my name? Never introduced myself to you.
But that's...
Mr. Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Ah, there's the Cyclock. What the hell is going on here? Ugh. Oh, ugh, 5. Ugh. Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again. Mer?
Hi. No murders happened yet, I don't think, so... hopefully that... oh no. So my hunch was correct, she does know me. I have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. What the? blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh my god, can you believe it? A person has died. Phoenix, are you fucking blind? The woman's right there, you fucking... Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Mr. Jackson! Wish. Just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Why were you on the ground? What are you doing lying there in the snow? I passed out, what do you think? So the back home scream with you. Forget about that, hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. Must have cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Cyrus has a cell phone. But no choice. I have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry! Hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, madam. Don't hurry, Iris will! Iris will! Iris will what? Iris will what? Ah, this is farther than I thought. Just up ahead. Go tell Maya what happened to her. Ah! It's a fucking fire! Why is it a fire? The Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! Why is it a fire? What the heck happened? Why is it a fire? Why is it a fire? Larry! Larry, the bridge on fire! You set on fire! What are you doing here? Ah! Oh, what is it? Is it me? Scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. Hey, man, Larry, it's on! Larry, there's a fucking burning bridge! Police, I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me, there's been a murder. Here, there's the secure temple. What? Murder might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But please, call the police. Gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's so dangerous. Wait! Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Nick! I'm Phoenix fucking dies. Oh no. Awakened even more by the fire, the reckoning old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. But it was followed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. Final terrified scream rose to the piercing air in the harrowing night. To be continued. What the hell just happened? Hello? Do you want to save your progress? Do you want to save your progress? Do you want a nice little break? That's why he was in hospital. That's why Phoenix was in hospital. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Time location. Oh, that's hard. Can that be at that time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
Did you get up? It's an emergency. Nick just fell off and fucking died.
Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is?
Not Larry, it's Lawrence. Lawrence Nixon.
This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over. Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! Snack! Eat! You've done a really nasty spell! Wouldn't be the first time, so... Not joking, his life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Think about a guy with bad luck. May already be dead. Anyway, gonna come back. The only one that can help. Iris, I'm here for Iris, you need help! Alright, I don't know what's going on. I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. And I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. I don't think it won't be a pretty reunion. If I expected anything to change. Oh dear, everything's gone to shit. Alright, Angie, what took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I wanted a private jet come as quickly as I could. But you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise. Nick is... Huh? Hey, something energy. I came here, I stopped by at the hospital and paid for our visit. I believe I have better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Nixon. He was found by Wright, and the head nun. Suspects is Temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. Hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yeah, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. Sweet little Iris. Here I was convinced that he was the one the police had arrested. However, still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What I'm talking about. Things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is first. There's some nonsense about being able to see into people's heart was this. And the other. Couldn't possibly ask him what I think he is, would he? Ooh! 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 It gets better. God, I hate when I fucking die and come back. That's so annoying. It's such an inconvenience. Oh, this is exciting. I'm begging you, Iris trial starts tomorrow. Hang out on the picture. You're all I've got left. Such confidence. I am one of the king representative. What did you say? You know, represent! Friend! What are you expecting? I didn't think I'd go to you anyway. I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? Prosecutor is a lawyer who... Oh, don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Did you graduate from normal high? Don't worry about it. Promise I won't tell. But everyone knows... Everyone knows Edgeworth is a prosecutor, Larry. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, I've never seen that lawyer before. But I mean, I ran a paper bad, and I've probably fallen an entire court before. But this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay. I really don't know Edgeworth. The last case was fucking insane. I don't know. Please, Edgy. Please let me know. Listen to the Irish side of the story. And Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. When has Wright joked about his badge? Genuine question. That man treasures his badge with his life. It's all he has. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lawrence said he might even die. He was being a dramatic, don't worry about it. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He has no thoughts in his head, don't worry about it. Badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. Imagine he's caught pneumonia. Imagine that's what he's got, but let's go with nasty cold. A cold? Running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her somewhere before. You have, possibly. Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? A place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing in that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. Why I continue to train. Purify my soul. You've committed some sins, huh? Huh? I want to ask you about the last night of the crime.
Alright. Helped to clean up after dinner. Then I went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Then I left my room to ring the lights out, bell at 10 o'clock.
Hell.
You're ringing it at the same time each night.
Hey. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room. Stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
That's not true. More to his story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you're frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, Edgeworth's reaction to this is gonna be fucking hilarious. What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. Must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho-locks. The psycho-locks, of course! That was It's not what they're called, but yeah, sure, psycho-locks. Yeah, let's go with that. I like that name better than Cyclops. I do like psycho-locks. I believe he said I need to present them this Magatama item to do something. Drifting in and out of conscious, that's one hell of a I think he has pneumonia. Like, I think he has a lung infection. What utter nonsense. Time to indulge in utter nonsense, Edgeworth. I was frightened. As I have been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Wallace Flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes. Said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
That's the case. And the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I don't think I have anything. Yeah, no, it was her. That she was terrified. I don't think I have anything, so I'll just leave for now. Need to love hippity-hoppity away. Going to a crime scene is akin to entering a jungle teeming with dangerous beasts. Before he goes there, a hunter needs to make sure he has plenty of ammunition. Okay, Edgeworth, fucking hell. In my case, that ammunition is called information. I can't leave! I'm being held captive! Edgeworth, let me out! Do you have any ideas what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science! I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand.
What is your scientific explanation, Edward? Genuine question. What is your scientific explanation for, like, Maya suddenly changing physical, like, appearance? What is your scientific explanation for that? A few beers, of course. Fucking course, the bee! Of course, that makes sense. I definitely understand with spiritual things, that whole thing, I'm on the side of science. But like, what is the side of science where it's like, oh yeah, no, people can just suddenly transform into other people, don't worry about it, thumbs up. Yeah, cool, man.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was human. Please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise D. Nixon?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
Psycholock things unappearing. Psycholock things, sorry. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying. What are you fucking hating for?
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Man is inconsistent. Appears and all. That's about all you could tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I was right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, I will gladly entrust my faith to your capable hands.
Before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know, right?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came into our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what does Mr. Wright do?
That's a great question. That's a great question, buddy. That's a great question. He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. Fucking 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard he was in a lot of pain afterwards. So what happened?
Yeah, let's go with... Yeah, okay.
I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it would be best if he never saw me again.
Well, obviously you didn't try that hard.
I wanted him to just forget about me, without learning the truth.
What's the truth? What is this truth you speak of? Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Till he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever truly be able to recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Yeah, just fucking jump out the center window real quick and just run over to the hospital and say, Phoenix! Phoenix! I'll defend you. Only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Alright, can I leave? That's enough information gathering for now. Should head to the crime scene. Okay, now I get to leave. I'm free! I'm free! February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Real effective here. It is cold, alright. This is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh wow! You're Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, hey Gumshoe, what's up? Hey! Effective Gumshoe. Long time no see! Been about a year? Has it been longer? Doesn't matter. Effective... Doesn't matter. What does matter is why you're shuffling up around here. Oh, ouch! Is that sharp left jab? Oh, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. Wise decision. Vast amount of nothing. Up here should be quite easy to guard. Fucking hell, Edgeworth, lay off it. And you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. Even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Gum in his shoes, impossible to get rid of. Be nice, Edgeworth. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am. Detective Gumshoe. Reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, detective. Oh, prosecutor, no, was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. He's a guitar. Oh gosh, I have to go up against him again. God damn it. Just got back into the country, so I really don't know much about this case. Simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that bun and sarcasm of yours, sir. Seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, a bikini lady. Bikini lady? Yeah, on this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, deciphered witness myself. Dusky Bridge. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. You got into a car crash, you dimwit. Oh, before you cross, and there it goes, right? Or was it that leap? Oh dear. And is there something on the other side? Yeah. Small building they call the End Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Oh, but he lives there. It's usually not a problem. Someone's on the End Temple doing some training. Now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. My Faye. Oh no, her again. Car crash and a few beers, interesting. Might be charged with a DUI. Anyway, it's really turbulent right now. We can't do an aerial extraction. I'm gonna be able to reach her in the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. You'd be alright in this cold. I don't think so, but I'll believe in her. How does this bridge burn down anyway? Almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Causing a whole bridge to light on fire? That's a bit weird. Prosecutor Godot. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? Never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Not up after you left the country. Complete rookie. Nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? That became a prosecutor wrestling, but it's good, sir. Real good. He's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? He's the lead prosecutor on this case. Wait a second. It's a writing contradiction there, isn't it? Because when we were like... Is it a writing contradiction or is it a Gumshoe contradiction? When we first like met Godot, like we were talking to Gumshoe and we were like, what the hell? Who is this man? And Gumshoe was like, oh yeah, no, he's a fucking ace prosecutor, man. He like got approved by Edgeworth, and when Edgeworth is standing here like, I don't know that man. Who is that man? Yeah, Betty, I don't think you know who. Right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. Why were you know-whoing him? What did he do? Some reason. I've really got an name for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah. Seem to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Having no fun of his mask or something. Yeah, sure. Oh, this isn't making any sense. I'll look into this Godot myself. Lightning. Telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning. Yep. Last night it snowed for the last time in 3 days. First time in 3 days. Fuck. A little unusual for the lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. Yeah, it is. I don't know where the data. Lightning just definitely struck. Right, okay. Well, I don't deny the lightning, it's just weird. I see. It's a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time lightning struck the bridge. I mean, like, in meteorological terms, that's not that weird. We are pretty good at tracking weather and keeping, like, an idea on what the weather's doing and what it did. Ah! Other information from a witness testimony. Okay, well, no, well, that could all be thrown out the window. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? It's the bikini. It's bikini, isn't it? Alright, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Oh, God. I'm sure. It was the night before the crime. La 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 la. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. That's... yeah. Yeah! Main gate. February 8th. Ah, did... Hey Larry, what's up? What's up, my guy? Yeah, Andrew. What taking so long? Don't go home! Mine's getting sherbet. Turn to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Later's going to be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. One thing led to another and... Why the lame screw that? Call yourself a defense attorney. Oh, Gary Edgeworth is my prosecutor. That's why he's prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth's a defense attorney. That sounds plain old weird, pal. I prosecute Edgeworth. Oh god, I'm getting fucking double teamed by the dumbest characters in the game. I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Don't, Edgy! I see you a couple of years and your heart turns sharper. Say more like sorbet. Rather cold here. I understood a murder. Someone else did it. You just know it, okay? Trust me with this one. Even the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove your innocence. At least until I can pass the baton to Wright, that is. I'm killing time until I don't have to deal with this anymore. Iris! Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Izzy? You think so too, don't you? Not even the music's playing. The game's reaction to that was just... damn. What's wrong? I ain't quiet. Put it simply, woman has me highly concerned. Would it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never come back. No, don't worry. These things are out there, huh? Really this time, honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Don't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Huh? When did the crime went hip happening? Larry, what were you doing? Sorry. Larry, what were you doing? And where were you on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. I might have done it. No. Standard questioning, Larry. What? Now, let's go back to your chartered jet and get out of here, my sight creep. Oh, your plane crashes and you die. Jesus Christ. Okay, Larry, calm down. I'll ask just one more time. The night of the murder. Where were you and what were you doing? Larry, why are you doing psych looks to me, Larry? As I suspected, psycho looks. Yeah, Psycho Lux, yep. Sorry, man. Sorry, man, I just don't remember. Your memory is a wreck, dude. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, the stone's been cleared off the scooter.
Take that!
Take that. Line of the crime. Don't have the answers at the moment. I just want to know what's happening because I don't know what's happening. Want to know what I have to answer here? All right. Are you gonna tell me what you really saw that last night? Wow, you're really upset, aren't you, dude? Okay, I'll do it. Oh, it was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At 10 o'clock last night, started thundering. I've been sleeping. Not sure for how long. Suddenly, singing, all in front of me went white. It's like I've been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Ah, yes, Naomi. And then, we were on fire. Bridge was on fire. Pesky bridge caught fire. You're saying you saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Psycho Lux remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Wait a sec. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. He's in my own room. What do I know? Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies here. There? What do you mean the... Possible to have seen lightning strike from dusky bridge from your room. I need like a floor plan of the temple then. Okay, I got it. Probably need a floor plan of the temple, which I should get when I run into Bikini. Bikini, are you in here? Oh, there's a piece of paper. Hey, hello there. How you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My! Famous voice yourself is always welcome. Circumstances were so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. Sorry to trouble you. Looking for a woman in a bikini? I found her! Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Yeah, nicely, I might just give you a pic, big boy. Please stop. Hi. There's a Edgeworth. There's a head nun. This is the bikini. There's a, witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? That's exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. Tommy's already growling in protest. Oh dear. What about the latest? My beloved Iris. That's such a funny face. I'm sorry, that's such a funny face. She's really... she's really thinking there. Well, first, I want to hear what you know. What's happening, my girl? First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night? I had an accolade for training. Dean and 2 of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. Must be talking about Maya. Actually, what time was that? Well, it was around 9 o'clock when we left here. Running lasts all night long. Extremely exhausting. I think Jojo's head none. Must be attendance at all times to keep what? Why aren't you trapped over there then? Wow, you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Was your duty in the inner temple? Why did you come back here? Why are you staring at me? Starting to get goosebumps. Ugh. Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for an entirely different reason. You get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Alright then. I want you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. Ah, no! Can't say it. It's too much for my poor eye. Hey, come down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh my Jesus Christ. It's not two people. One of them are lying on the ground. The other one stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Did you see the criminal with your own eyes? I don't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was ours. Oh God, oh fucking Christ, oh damn it. You must have been quite shocked. Oh, she was. Stop running yourself in her shoes. And like if you were stabbing Mr. Ryan with a smack middle of the courtroom. That feels possible. I haven't witnessed it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I think that's possible. Well, that sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was saying, I screamed, and then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? Well, I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? Why back? What? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know her may look strong, but the truth is, you're gonna battle her back. Battle her back. Yeah. Especially bad during the winter. So bad that I can barely even lift a bucket. Remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just want to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. That's irresponsible. You left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? Did this head nun actually see Iris there? I don't think she did. Gonna try to get some more details. The acolyte. Who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Time is my fie. Treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. Oh, she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? Training session where you sit on the block of ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean she's still doing that over in the temple, do you? No, of course not. I don't have to worry about that one a little bit. Last night we were still inside the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh dear. One thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this. No, that small girl. I believe she's Mr. Miles' little sister. Yeah. Maya has a little sister. Oh, you're marrying little Pearl. That's my face cousin. Little Pearl. Oh, she was gonna visit Mr. Elsie after we finished with the dinner cleanup. You're telling me! Sorry, I yelled. Sorry, I yelled. I got legitimately angry, sorry. So you're telling me the Edgeworth effect, yeah. Yeah. So you're telling me what Phoenix Wright does to a motherfucker? uh, so you're telling me that a fucking 9-year-old has been missing for like 12 hours in the cold mountains when there was a fucking lightning storm. And A murder? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? You mean she was with the victim? Can we all just focus on the fact that a 9-year-old girl is missing? Oh my god! All the fault of my stupid cranky old back! The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. I'll say, what seconds? If you talk to Phoenix, you'll find that she was actually missing, and never- ooh. Ooh, blood. Ooh. Ooh. That's where the murder took place, sir. I don't remember removing the body. Leaves everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. We'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, oh why? I would have better ask, just to be sure. You really gonna defend that nun? Iris? At the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. I want to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow on its own. You got it, sir! I'll just make sure it flows out like a water from a tap! Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over these years? A lot. A lot. A fucking lot. Victim is the famous picture book author, Mr. Lane Dixon. Dixon? Died fast up until she won. Outright on the wall last year. It's still a mystery. Hard to believe that this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death for the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. All death was blood loss to result in from a stab in the back from a murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. There's one strange thing. Yes? Victim body was covered with bruises, huh? That's weird. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. Two-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Ah, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! It just happens to be the room that Alice Nixon was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. I would say she was pushed out the window then stabbed by the sword, in my opinion. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. On to the Desdemona's sister bikini, and none. Right after the finished dinner, she and Ma Fei headed to the inner temple. Woo, animation. Animation. 9 p.m. After running down for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. But she didn't go. When she got there, Bikini had her take over when she went back to the Hazakura temple. I love watching Dots move. After taking our bath, just over back. This is Bikini who witnessed the murder of the courtyard. The courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In a temple, huh? Get some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. Trial begins tomorrow. Who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's Godot. That guy, but I mean he can get a hold of him. So they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? Really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. All the rumors are true. Ever since Mr. Wright got a call, won't be defending. Just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah. Say why? Not the only one you have to worry about. The real problem is gonna be that judge. He's always the real problem. Yes, he will certainly remember my face. Even after such a long absence. I requested another job preside of the trial tomorrow. Oh, we're gonna get the Canadian! Oh! Canadian! We only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah. Well, what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. That would be a problem. Someone there might be a big censor. No need to worry. Order for use strings. Arrange for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow! That's a edgeworth. No idea they had such powerful strings to pull. I mean, like, he is the star prosecutor, so like, What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? Oh, in the beginning, it's an old building they used to use for training the acolytes. On the other side of the dusky bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, nothing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. But the only thing is the inner temple. It's not the type of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Maya, please survive. Please don't get frostbite and fucking die. That would be a problem. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Piece of paper. A piece of paper. More Inza cushions in the corner of the room. What's with that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. You mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Edgeworth, can you pick up a piece of paper? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? What's that? That's good bad. An ultra important clue. Super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It was like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 p.m. 10. Evelyn Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Maybe she dropped it. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? An ultra wanted prosecutor. Super duper prosecutor. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Okay, be nice, Edgeworth. Be nice. Everywhere I go, Gumshoe's there. What's this? Oh, it's his staff. But it's missing the, amethyst. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belongs to the victim, Mr. Lisa Nixon. Something strange but more magical about it. Oh yeah! This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? It's top secret stuff! Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. Truth is, when I was a kid, okay. I wanted to be a wizard. Great. Cool. Yay! That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. Thank you, Gumshoe. Stuff is made from very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay, victim staff. Big green stick. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. Sort of shit. I'm not saying that. But the way it does appears it works, or there's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep. It's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, the fingerprints all over the hilt of the no, terrible. Fingerprints. Naturally match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon. God fucking damn it. What's wrong? I can really saw them. This is how it is, right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah. Figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. I think it is. I think Phoenix, like, has nearly had a stroke and die, like, a few times at this point. I don't think he's doing well. Anyway, there's a ladder. Main gate, this must be over this wall. Ah, stone walls. Jumped over it a few times. That tall? Most of them are not good memories. Not all. What? What the hell is your past, Gumshoe? Detective... Perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity in words. Skiing equipment at a church. Ah! I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. I would be scared of putting you on skis, Gumshoe. I think you would fall and die. Well, what about the sleds? Sleds? Nah. Just a little too giddy, you know? This is what my hard-boiled image. Your hard-boiled image, you say? Okay. What's the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? No. No, that's just Gumshoe. He's just always like that. Don't worry about it. What's this? Lantern. Suppose they light it at night. Something elegant about the light of fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. That's unexpected. Detective. Can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did he know? Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. The main hall of the Hazakura Temple is above us here. Yeah, you're right! Well, the main hall didn't have the second floor. The Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. Front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? No. What? Huh? What? Huh? I'll see how we can consider that to be even a remotely good idea. What? What? Everything would just slide. What? Huh? What? What? Huh? Huh? Okay. Do you have any idea about this? Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Just Iris! Yep. There's those Iris on it. I believe it. The girl doesn't have any secrets for me. Ah, her sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Okay. Oh, well. The demon warden, Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you for? Don't get any protection for just holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Oh. Just like it was made for you, Misty. What do you mean by that, detective? Like, absolutely marvelous! This guy keeping on for a while. There's some sort of divine retribution. Maybe. You know anything about the scroll, by the way? Huh? Ah! Oh, well, look at what you found. There's the Master of the Crown channeling technique. Mystic Misty Fate. Oh my god. Hey. Very nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the Master Died to her own daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Family Fate clan. But even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family. Okay. Anything on the temple map? Okay. I think immaterial girl. It's an immaterial girl. I don't think we have it. I don't know what I'm. Wait a second. Is that a fucking castle? What the fuck is going on in this photo? Why is there a castle in the background? What the hell? Okay, no, this is immaterial girl. No point in presenting the autopsy report. Okay, no, that's not gonna get me anywhere. Cool. Okay. Back to the main gate I go. I don't see Larry anywhere. I was scared the ball get away! His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. That's not what they call. Because I'll have to look for him for now. What a thorn in my side. That's what Larry is. That is definitely what he is. Maybe go back to the Detention Center. Hey, girl.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back. Because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Wouldn't be surprised if she, like, remembers everyone that partook in the trial. The trial 5 years ago, TM. Just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. He testified very clearly as to what happened. He said that she saw you stab Miss Elise Ixum with a sword. And the other thing, he even said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke to you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Probably. Do I know how to break them? No? No. No. Just 2 locks, it shouldn't be that hard. But because I have been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
And the smallest flame sometimes bathes a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear I already told you that.
Yes. But you didn't because you were frightened.
That's right.
That's the case. And the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. What frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room?
I feel like part of this line of questioning is the note. But is it the note? but is it the note though? I don't know. I don't think this would frighten her. I don't think it would frighten her. I don't think it would frighten her. I mean, like, I guess I could always just try. Guess I could always just try. I'll just try. I'll take a swing. I'll take a swing. It might be a swing and a miss, but I'll swing. Because I don't think I literally have nothing else that could work. Why does he have like a that? Why does he say that like that?
Found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
Ah, that's...
Well, Iris,
Why are you glaring at me like that?
I was scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct?
Ah!
The evidence. Or the power of my glare that broke that lock. Both, I think. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought the letter was someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to, or call me as any grief.
I wonder about that.
Mr. Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Fortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, what it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret to be told to.
Phoenix.
Phoenix Wright.
Ah!
He means something to Wright, it seems. I could tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Yay! Did it! Wahoo! After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
There's this heavenly hall the letter mentions.
A small mountain shack at the base of Dusty Bridge.
More shack, huh?
More like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
Oh wow, I never saw that before! Wow! It's around here. To get there, you must simply follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. I thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking in the Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you had locked away in your heart.
Yes,
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mysterious blackmailer. In any case, you still claim that you never left your room last night.
yes, that's exactly right.
Okay. Trial starts tomorrow. Promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again.
Oh, that's so nice, Edgeworth! Oh, that's so nice of you.
When I do, you must promise me you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. No, I think he does. I think he does. I do believe he does. If I hurry his portrait at you, am I gonna get more out of you? Mr. Wright, how bad is this cold?
Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. Worried about Maya. Still trapped in the inner temple. He's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
Well, I got his fucking badge, so obviously he does. Doi. I don't have anyone else. I don't think I have anyone else. Wait a fucking second. Wait, huh? Oh, you're the 48. I was like, huh? Who the hell's 48? What? Can I go to the... Yay! Okay. What? What? What the hell's going on here? What the hell's going on here? Wow. Not much of a view down here. What are you talking about? What the hell's this? Not much better than the view from my apartment, though. Almost here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh! Oh, wait, this is always happen. Oh, hey, Larry, what's up? I find a girl I like, they always run away. And chase one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. Steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Ah, can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen! I knew it. Shouldn't have done that. Do it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, here! Come shoot! How would you just said? I got an objection! What the? Edgy! You dirty rat! Come shoot, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Oh, I knew it, I was shouting an objection! What are you object? Don't need to shout objection, this is just a place. Well, I'm commanding voice too! I even pointed with my pointed finger! Oh god, we're influencing him! Watched too many trials. Sorry. Okay, Larry, the Duke is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Really hall. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just got in myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on. I'm an artist. I'm looking for a good place to sketch. Great little place. It's, artistic. Yeah, alright. It's going gold. Going up power. Feels like it's about to collapse. A lot like my apartment there, Belle. I'm sure you're okay. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Can I get you something to drink? You want water, maybe? You know, buddy on it, sir. Well, we are technically friends, no? That's an AJ. Gotta do this. Gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. Gotta marry that girl. Jesus Christ, Larry. Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth's pretending he didn't hear you. So I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. I can tell by the way she feels, by the look in her eyes. Got this, I really want a man to carry me over the threshold. What? What are you saying? What? Huh? No egg would be surprised. Yeah. I even imagine you could marry such a good, beautiful girl like that. Yeah, let's go with that, shall we? Something tell me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what I'm gonna do if she gets hurt?
Larry, are you fucking stupid? Enough to write like a letter of concern that sounds like a blackmail letter?
No, he's not. He's not that stupid. What's this guy trying to say? Tells me about a mile back. Really want to know the answer to that. Gonna have to drag him out to the witness stand. Oh, I don't want Larry in court again. Come to think of it, still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? You got an attitude? Never be a ladies' man like me. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're a real ladies' man, Larry. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, I want those scary eyes. I got it. I really want to know. Last night, it was something incredible. Something incredible. Oh, fucking Cyclops. God damn it. 3? Oh. Yeah. Let's not talk about that now. Talk about the good old days. What is that? Come on, put your nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realised? He absolutely despises talking about the good old days. Especially with him. He's a bit dim. What the fuck are the flags about, my guy? What's this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. Okay. Rightio. Let's have more fun, director. Decorating a classroom with origami. Remember? Whoa, Oh yeah. You were never any good at it. Hello. Yeah. This guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1. Let her in a grain. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Oh dear. Be quiet already. Never forget the shame of that day. What a crane! Now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. And I heard you. Nothing for nothing. 1/4-inch crane is without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, it's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Acting why I hate childhood friends. Yeah. What's this about? Hi, guy. Horrible graffiti problem you got there, Bill. And I know anything, detective. This is art. An expression of my bittersweet love for Earth. Larry, you know the difference between graffiti and true art is? Only the artist himself defines it, right? No. I should have seen that one coming. Oh, next, guys. All my lunchbox is a masterpiece Zerbal. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Our roof is totally covered with freshly flowed and powdered snow. Wow! That makes a nice image, doesn't it? Why is there like the rustic look? Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. Oh, that right? Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven. Because the thing is hell. Oh god, no one likes the bridge. You would do well to remember, Larry. This is a sacred place to some people. Larry, it's not cool anywhere else, shall we? That would be bad. That wasn't the fucking button. Oh, you know what this is gonna be funny. I'm thinking it, when you can, you're all saying. I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people. Something like that. That was a long time ago. See, now, a chance to follow up your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. It's like my little Iris. Exactly why I hate childhood friends. Got a STEAM achievement. Anyway, back to what I should actually do.
Take that!
Take that! What's happening, Larry? What are you fucking doing here? Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw that night. Whoa! Really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll do it. Huh? A bit too easy. Yeah. Anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night. Started thundering. Been sleeping. Not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! In front of me went white. It's like I'd been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire! This dusky bridge caught fire. Saying that you saw it with your own eyes. Hey, you're giving the evil eye. Telling the truth. Very psycho looks remaining. That means he's trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, Where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Some lies suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? Possible for you to see the light things straight from the dusty bridge room. Here's the map. Map! This is the map of the area. Take a good look around the vicinity of the Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. Main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me to my choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know? And I wasn't in my room. Where was Larry? Why was he there? I read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning struck Dusty Ridge was here. It was probably the Heavenly Hall. Probably the Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. What? Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? Freezing cold! Sorry, electricity will fall about any minute. Sorry. How do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. Theory that you have at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, AJ. Totally in a different league from that. Okay, no need to be mean, okay? That's nice. So tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Would it mean that you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Yes. Only one person you'd wait for in this horrible place like this, Larry. Oh, you before. Don't get me, Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, don't I feel cold all over here, G? No doubt because of my chilling glare. Son, think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Don't you have some kind of evidence? What about yourself? What if I just hold up a mirror? Or like just point backwards? You drew an entire picture of her. What the hell are we... Got something that proves I'm waiting for? Are you guessing? Where I draw the line. In this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. The blackmail letter.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. Ordered to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. You're doing with that anyway. Not important. Misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's the top of this letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. We're supposed to put Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. How were you so stupid? You didn't even put salutations Iris. You just put fucking salutations here. Like a placeholder. Night of the crime. You were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? You saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Harry doesn't got it, you scumbag. You're not a young lady like that. Hey, hold on. What now, pal? What are you talking about? Threatening stuff. Hey, what? You trying to scare her just by threatening to expose the secret, pal? What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Still sounds like a threat to me, pal. My mouth threat. Give me a break! It's lovely! What? Oh, I love when I confess when I... What? What? What did you just say? I love her, but so only it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Uh-oh. Then, what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Are you kidding? Talk about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want an old bikini lady to know about it, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright. Why did you send a love letter in a business, like, manila envelope? Give me a break. So I thought I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why are we so quick to apologize about? And then he gave me the scary look of us. What's wrong, Edgy? It's a guy all of a sudden. That's it. That's those huge locks were about. Don't understand why you're so defensive. I don't either. This thing is, you just expect too much from like a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Gumshoe, can you beat this guy over the head? But Mr. Edgeworth, you're still hiding something. I know it. You mean, detective? I forget what this guy said a minute ago. No, I'm not. That's not. That was something incredible. It's right. Alright. What? You look at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Was there something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Something incredible. I already told you, didn't I? The lightning strike on Dusky Bridge. Yes, I believe it was incredible, the sight you saw. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more than credible than lightning. What? Wait, where? What? Hey, what do you think you're doing? I had anything from Mr. Edward. Well, it's in the spot, pal. What's the what the hell? What the hell, Larry? Oh. What's wrong, sir? Doesn't this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? I'm gonna be hit by a bolt of lightning. But I had it with this Harlequin. Really want to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him onto the witness stand. Wow! You did it! You annoyed Edgeworth so much he just gave up. Congratulations! Good job! Oh, trial starting. That's a tomorrow problem. Hope everyone had a good stream. We'll have a lovely little time of playing Edgeworth Defense Attorney tomorrow. Till then, we shall have fun. We shall have a little rest. Hope everyone had fun. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye.